Greetings and salutations. Welcome back. I'm coming. I'm here again. Also, my audio. Oh, there. I had it tuned to something else, so now that should be better. Alright. Well, we're playing Slay the Spire 2 this week. I played the crap out of Slay the Spire 1. I love that game. And I've been playing a lot of Slay Spire 2. Yeah, but I got a fresh account for this profile for this stream that I'm gonna play on. I also made a new layout so that I'm gonna try this full screen layout. I'll take a look. I think I'm positioned okay. No, I know what I'm doing. I don't need the tutorial. So if you haven't played Slay the Spire before, the basic idea is you start with a small deck of 10 cards. Every time you go into an encounter, you play a mat. You fight like an enemy, and then when you defeat them, you move to the next floor. So you have to go through this path all the way until you reach a boss at the end of the floor. And there's like a set group of enemies you can fight, which I happen to know a lot of off the top of my head just from playing this a lot. Yep, here's the legend. I thought you could pin these. There used to be a way where, like, if you clicked on it, it wouldn't just highlight them. It would pin them. I've completely been ignoring this legend the entire time, which is funny because I also usually, the first thing I do is usually mark where all the stores are. That's gonna be one. Okay. And I mark the number of them that are on that path. So, like, here, there's only one merchant on any given path. So that's not the decider of which path you want to go. Usually after that, on the long term, I want to favor elites. Yeah, so it's probably not the left path because there's only one. First elite on this path, first elite on this path. Second elite or second elite. And you probably want this, because that involves 2 campfires too. Rests are important, but I think they're not as important as things like elites and merchants. It also depends on your character, because different characters have different starting items. Yeah, we prefer this one because there's an extra campfire, which means extra HP. And it doesn't really matter which one you go for here. Oh, they're turning off the... Okay, so I don't get a Niao relic to start on my very first run. Normally you start with a pick of 1 of 3 relics. But we don't. So we're playing the Ironclad. Each different class... Well, let me start with more simply. Basically, every card has a cost and an effect, and it'll also often have like a type. In this case, this is an attack. This is a skill. Those different cards reference those. This is how much energy you get a turn. You generally get 3. There are some things you can pick up that'll give you more. These are my relics. It'll go across the top of the screen, and that says that at the end I just heal 6. HP, money, you can use in shops. Most important thing you can get in a shop is just removing a card from your deck. If you've never played a deck builder before, you want to have as small a deck as possible because it makes your deck more consistent. You're more likely to draw the best card in your deck, as opposed to drawing another mediocre card. Potions are things you get that you can just use, and they say what they do. So what the big novelty of Slay the Spire is supposed to be is also just your enemies tell you what they're doing this turn. And like I've played this enough that I just know the patterns of like he's gonna attack for like 12. I think next turn he's gonna attack and give himself shield, and then the third turn he attacks and gives himself strength. So because we're the Ironclad, we don't actually care as much about taking damage. And in general, you kind of want to kill things faster than prevent damage, because usually killing things faster saves you more damage in the long run. But because we heal that 6 every fight, fun. Because we heal that 6 every fight, we extra don't care about taking damage. Oh yeah, there's a lot of keywords. So like vulnerable means they take more damage. I am gonna just eat the 6 damage. Yeah, because now we just want to attack. We don't care about getting it back. There we go. So like here's an example of what I was talking about earlier. So every time you beat an enemy, you get 3 cards. But none of these 3 are particularly great. This is okay, but it needs synergy because of the lose HP thing. This is okay because vulnerable's good, it's cheap. And the fact that it exhausts itself is actually a big upside because it means you won't continually draw that card. So the rest of your deck gets to be thinner and you just get a one-time strong effect. Strength is extra damage. So actually none of these cards are particularly good. What I was trying to say earlier is that generally there's a bunch of different like synergy things that different groups will have. Like technically Ironclad has like cards that boost vulnerable and cards that care about you having strikes or gaining strength. But in general, each class will have like 3 big archetypes, and for Ironclad, the 3 archetypes, at least in the last game, they were Exhaust, Block, and Strength. Or I guess Exhaust, Block, and Pay HP. And it's kind of the same, because there'll also be like subcategories, like I said, like there's a bunch of cards that care about the word strike being in your card name. But they're not really fully fleshed out. The big fleshed out ones are lose HP stuff. There's a bunch of stuff that cares about that. Block stuff. There's a lot of stuff that cares about you gaining a bunch of block. And then, what did I say the third one was? Oh, it's Exhaust, which is just, there's a lot of cards in Ironclad that say when something's exhausted, do something. But none of these cards are particularly good, so I am just going to skip them. Okay. These guys hit for a small amount. And then they also give you those slimes. So they're a special type of card called a status, which generally enemies give to you, and they'll do something negative. In Slime's case, it's just clogging up your deck, but you could get rid of them to draw a card, and get rid of it, because if you don't play it, it stays in your deck. So once again, because we're Ironclad, we're actually okay taking a bit of damage, and killing that other slime will save us damage in the long run. Because we can take 3, because now we're still going to net 3 HP at the end of this combat. I did the bash because it improves our chances of killing next turn. See, if we didn't have vulnerable on him, we wouldn't be able to deal enough damage. So Anger's another card that's like, it looks bad on the surface, but secretly it can actually be pretty good. Because of Exhaust, one of the Exhaust's archetypes' big problems is that you start to run out of cards if you don't have a way to just add a bunch of cards to your deck, or your opponents aren't adding cards to your deck. So Anger kind of solves that by just throwing a card into your deck that you can purposefully get rid of to run the stronger Exhaust effects. We don't have any of the synergy pieces for it, so it's kind of just bad for us. This isn't a good enough pay life card that we care about it. So I'm going to take Inflame. Inflame's another type of card I haven't talked about yet, which is a power. I'll get to that in a sec. So I'll go over the... I've talked about statuses. There's also curses, which just get added to your deck. The statuses leave your deck at the end of combat, but And exhausted cards come back to your deck at end of combat. But there, in addition to statuses, there's also the curse type, which basically, it's like a status, but you add it to your deck as a cost of moving through the map and doing things. There's also, but the three main types are attacks, which are stuff that just directly deals damage. Skills, which generally apply block or draw cards, or some other funky thing. And then there's powers, which generally boost you up, but you only play them once per combat, and then they're applied. So part of the reason I took this in Flame is that it kind of like the exhaust cards, it kind of exhausts itself after giving me its persistent buff for that combat. Okay. This guy's beef is that after the first round, he turns you tiny and you deal less damage. But because I did Inflame, which gives me 2 strength, I'm dealing... It's only -1 damage in the end. So again, I just took the 2 damage there. Hold on. Yeah, I can just kill with 15. I don't want to do the vulnerable math. So I took 2 damage there, but I healed out of it, so I'm allowed to take a little bit of damage. That's okay. This is kind of like a payoff for exhaust. You get to upgrade to choose. No. And this is kind of just an okay card. Secretly, these are generally pretty bad. Your starting cards will be as bad as cards get. Actually, that's not fair. I think cards like Anger are generically worse, but situationally better. But generally, these are kind of bad. Like, any card you pick up will do more. Like, this only deals 5 damage, but it gets you 5 blocks. So it's basically just a better version of Defend. This is a better version of Strike, because just out the gate it deals more damage. And then if in a specific circumstance, it's even better. This is... It costs 2, which is worse than Strike. And exhausting a card is actually not a downside. It's an upside, because it means our deck has less cards that are these in them, and more cards that are this, proportionally. So I'm tempted by Cinder, and a lot of the times when you don't really know what you're doing, you just take one, like, okay or good to good card, like this, or this. Oh, they also have rarities, so, like, technically these are common, then blue is uncommon, and then gold cards are rares. So we're less likely to see dismantles come up, and generally rarity means better cards. But like Cinder isn't exactly a signpost telling me I have to do exhaust. It's just a card that I'm like, doing a bunch of damage is good, and then it has the upside of exhausting, which is generally also good. I might take the Dismantle just because of my deck is so thin, I'm already pretty likely to have bashed someone. Or draw bash within the same 2 hands. I'm gonna try Dismantle. So I don't think I've actually tried Cinder either. Okay. So generally the question marks are like little event spaces, so when I'm making trivial paths, I want more question marks over these. Because beating these guys doesn't really get you a lot. It has the risk of taking damage. And, like, you get a card reward randomly with no weight. Whereas the events usually give you something. So I make a point of going for more unknowns if possible, as, like, a tiebreaker. Elites are, like, strong combats, but they give you good rewards. Like, significantly better than normal enemies, or unknown on average. So that's why the second thing I'm targeting is elites. Technically, you could argue that rests are also important, because rests let you do 2 things. They let you heal, and then you can upgrade your cards, and upgraded cards do extra things. Sometimes they'll cost less, most of the time they'll just do what they do, but a little better. It's like here, it's like this deals more damage, and it does what it does, but a little better by applying an extra point of vulnerable. This is applying more block than normal, more strength than normal, more damage, etc. So this event I've done enough. We can either gain 7 max HP, which is actually pretty good, because just having a lot of max HP is pretty strong. Or we can take the egg, which is like a long-term payoff piece of basically... I take the egg, and then at a rest site, instead of upgrading, I can turn the egg into... I think it's a 0 cost 14 damage, which is pretty strong. But I think 7 max HP is better, because I don't want to waste a rest hatching it, and I don't want to waste a combat where it's just in my deck not doing anything. So these are the merchants. Question marks sometimes are also the merchant, which is really strong. The thing you really want to do is remove a card, which is probably what I'm going to do here. And everything you do costs gold. Every time you remove a card, oh good, it costs 25 more. One of the cards, he'll sell 5 cards from your class, because that's another character difference, is that different characters have different sets of cards. I'll explain some of the different characters later. But basically you get offered 5 cards that you can buy. I'll evaluate each of these shortly, and then you get 2 colorless cards, which are offered to all classes here, and you can just generally pick them up regardless of class. They won't show up in card rewards, but you can buy them from the merchant or get them from events. They're generally stronger than class cards, but they don't have synergy with whatever your class is doing. Then there's 3 potions you can buy. We got our own potion, by the way, which is just deal 20 damage. This one's block, apply 12 block. This is gain energy and draw 2 cards. This is deal 10 damage to all enemies. And then they'll also offer 3 relics. This is, instead of having to choose between healing and upgrading stuff, and if you have other relics that give you other options, doing that stuff, you can just do all of them. I've gotten this like once. It's actually pretty good, just because free heals on a bad run. Generally, you want to be upgrading instead of healing. It doesn't matter as much for the Ironclad, but it's pretty strong, especially if you get other options like cooking or digging for relics. Thorns is a keyword that just says deal 3 damage whenever you're struck. This is really strong, because there's enemies that'll hit you like for 2 damage 7 times. Which means actually they're taking 21 damage and you're only taking 14. Assuming you didn't block anything. And upgrading powers. So Perfected Strike... I'm going to go through and evaluate all the cards real quick. And I guess I'll evaluate the relics. Good to get early. I don't think Ironclad... I guess Ironclad likes it as well as anyone. He doesn't need powers... Or he doesn't have any like key powers that are like, this absolutely needs to be upgraded. All of his powers just have like nice effects when upgraded. Like Inflame just has 3 strength. I think Demon Form costs 2 instead of 3. Barricade costs 2 instead of 3. Those are 2 of the more powerful powers. We don't have the money, so we're not doing this. Bronze Scales is really strong, because like I said, there's a lot of enemies that just hit you multiple times. And just dealing free damage back. Like, there's some enemies that just fold to you having this. And then this is fine, especially if you get other things, but I don't care about it. Perfected Strike's not that great, because ideally you want to be cutting all the cards called Strike from your deck. You usually start by getting rid of Defend, because again, dealing damage and killing things faster usually saves you more damage. Especially on Ironclad, where you're healing for free. So Perfected Strike's not that great. Setup Strike I already talked about. It's alright, because it's better than Strike, and getting 2 strength for a turn is actually pretty decent with some things. But it's not the dream. Shrug It Off's okay. Gaining more block and draw. It's a cheap way to draw a card is pretty strong. Armaments is really good, especially when upgraded, because suddenly all your crap cards are like, suddenly it's striking for 9, which is like not holy garbage. It goes from a bad card to a mediocre card. And there are more important ideas of like this going to 3 vulnerable is a big deal. This going to 10 damage and striking twice is a big deal. There are relevant upgrades. So armaments, upgrading things for free, especially because like if you upgrade it, suddenly it's all the cards in your hand. Armaments is pretty good. Feel No Pain's really strong, but it is the exhaust build, which we haven't committed to yet. If I got it as a card reward, I'd definitely take it. But because we're not doing card rewards, it's not, I don't want to pay for it if I haven't committed to exhaust already. So I'm going to cut a defend, and then I want to save money, because it's going to cost 100 the next time. Oh, we don't actually have, we have a couple of question marks, so we could find it. But I just want to save my gold. I don't think it was a signpost for me. So, this was my #1 criticism of the original Slay the Spire. Hold on, I'm gonna refix my eyes again. Because my eyes are slightly off. Now I'm just rolling my eyes. I can never get Mr. Eyes to work right. How about now? It's better. How about this? Well, I don't like that I'm kind of looking down now. Fix it! Be fixed! How about this? Nope. Still rolling my eyes. I keep trying to make him look up, but he's looking too far up, you know? This is good enough. Alright. So, like, this is an example of an enemy that would just fold to Thorns, also, because he's hitting 3 times, but he's only hitting for 2 damage each, so as long as we block 6, he takes 9, we take 6, like, ideally, if without block. But the point I was trying to make is that my #1 criticism is that the meme of this game is supposed to be that your enemies are telling you what they do every turn, but secretly, this information isn't super important. Like, it's useful. It definitely determines how much HP you're going to lose each round, but it's not as important as the much less prominently displayed statuses, because, like, it matters. The next time we lose HP, it loses 1 instead, right? This matters so much more than this, right? That he's hitting for 6 damage. And this is, like, hidden information, basically. I just wish they, like, there's so much empty space up here, right? I just wish they had, like, above it, or, like, even just put the health bars on top, and then have, like, all of these prominently explained or something. Or even just bigger. Because, like, this shouldn't be the same size as the attack icon. So, we have an interesting conundrum. We can either strike one guy 3 times, which will kill them. Oh, I already used one. Okay, yeah. So, I already committed to the bit. I'm going to block, strike him, and then I'm going to use my fire potion. You get potions at the end of almost every combat, so I don't really care about conserving them. And this just saved me like 6 HP. Eight is 12. Okay. I'm just gonna remove both of their that's. And then eat the damage. Yeah. Kill one of them, block the other. And then we have a good chance to kill the next one, yeah. Oh, Stomp's good. Stomp becomes free when you play a lot of attacks. I already talked about armaments. I think I want Stomp because we kind of want to just play a bunch of attacks because we can. I'm gonna upgrade Inflame because I like having the third pip of strength. Stomp does have that downside of if we draw it with Bash, we just don't get to play it. But most of the time we basically get to play it for free. So we just beat an Elite Combat, which means we get much better card rewards as an option. So Energy is actually pretty rare, so Pyre is really strong here. Bludgeon's pretty strong. Evil Eye's also pretty good, but it requires Exhaust. Bludgeon's good if you get like Exhaust or like some kind of big strength build going. I'm gonna grab Pyre because we just showed that I have an energy problem. And then I'm gonna Smith it because it just means we play out our hand every turn. And we're allowed to take more higher costed cards. Each chest gives you like a random relic. Did I open a chest already? Where'd I get the Vahara from? Was it the Elite? Okay. Yeah, Elite's also giving you... These are called random relics, which are available to all of them. This is my starter relic. Ironclad always gets the starter relic. And then there'll be the Ancients relics, which generally after you start a run or finish a floor, you get a free new relic from like a limited but powerful pool. But these are just the random relics starting a combat with strength, and now we get plating, which is every turn we get free block, but it gets less every turn. I'm gonna go this way. I think I like Stomp because it's free, but I like making vulnerable last longer. Card. These are both really strong. I don't really want to upgrade any of these. We want to give Sown to one of our powers, because it basically means the power either costs, like Pyre costs 1 the turn you play it, so suddenly you don't have to block or go down in damage. I'm going to give it to Inflame just because it already costs 1, so it basically means Inflame is free. Because I think free is better than 1. I'm going to do another upgrade because we still have good cards to upgrade. 2 damage versus 3 damage. It's technically 4 if you hit twice, but I think Stomp is easier to do. See, this is what I was talking about. Now Inflame is free. I can Bash, and because it's upgraded, we now get 3 turns of it. So he's giving us a status into the graveyard called Infection, which is when we have it, we take damage. Let's just do this because it's free. Okay, and then after you kill him, he bursts into these guys who are stunned. The turn they come down. Okay. 19 damage to all enemies. So if we just hit the 2 guys who are above 19, we'll kill them all with Stomp. That's the other reason I wanted Stomp, is in case we get an AoE enemy like that. Good. It's not as fantastic for us, because we will realistically actually play 3 attacks, and not... There's other classes that will play a lot more than that. But it's fine. Rampage is funny. Pillage basically says go through our deck and draw a shit ton of cards. We like that. We're gonna do another Unknown, and it turns out to be an enemy. I think just striking for a lot of damage. Yeah, because then we get fans, so we take less damage now. So we can pillage. Pillage just gives us a bunch of free cards. We can either Pyre, so that whatever happens next turn, we basically play out our hands. Or we could Bash. so that next turn we have a really, really strong chance. What is it? I think I'm gonna bash, because now we just need 2 attacks to win the game. And we got there. Rage is really strong for us, because we just play nothing but attacks. And we have an attack that gets us. We're kind of going the all attacks route, which is like a sub-theme of... without like a lot of as much support as the other archetypes. I'm gonna take Rage, because it lets us not die, and we have essentially 2 copies of it in our deck because of Pillage. Setup Strike is also kind of in this vein of we just want to play attacks. Thunderclap's also good, because it's just apply vulnerable for 1 cost. But I'm going to take Rage, because I think blocking is more important. This is more block. This basically means every strike in our deck is as good as defend. This just means it's as good as an upgraded strike, which isn't as relevant. I'm going to do Rage, because I think it helps us not die, which is good. I'm going to pop a Strength Potion off the bat. So this guy's meme, I probably shouldn't have done that, because this guy's meme is he starts with 7 of the unblockable thing. And I forget that all the time. Never mind, rewarded, because we just get to strike him for 3. Our Gorge is giving us 3 block. I'm just going to play a block instead of pillaging here. We kind of knew we were going to take damage, and then we also have to deal with 3 wounds now. Okay. Okay, now we can start actually dealing damage. So he's going to boost his strength. But we hit like a truck now. Why do we have 6 strength? This is 1. 3 becomes 4. Oh, I drank the potion and I forgot. Apply more vulnerable. He's basically permanently vulnerable now. And that's it. Epochs are like these little... Epochs are like these little, achievements, basically. And after you unlock them, they tell you things. Or they give you, like, they give you new relics you can find that are character-specific. Because some of the random relics are character-specific. So, generally, rare cards are really strong. Like, we kind of see that with Pyre. Demon form isn't actually very good. I forgot it's 3 strength a turn instead of 2. And like, even if you look at our run there, how many turns do we have? Like 6, maybe? That means this is gonna get us like 9 strength, and we have to waste one of our turns on it. It's not that good. Primal Force is suddenly all of our strikes and cards that aren't as good as Strike. Like, even Dismantle becoming Giant Rock basically just means it's better. What's the upgrade? Giant Rock Plus. I've never tried it, actually. I kind of want to pick it here. But the other option is Thrash, which is really strong. Because if you upgrade... It's not really worth upgrading, because it's the difference of starting on 4 or 6 damage. Basically, every time you play Thrash, you remove a bad card from your pile, and suddenly Thrash becomes better this combat. Or does it build up across combats? Might. So basically, Thrash thins our deck for the combat by getting rid of bad attacks we don't care about, while being a cheap and strong attack. I'm really in favor of Thrash, but I'm going to give Primal Force a try because it's funny. Thrash is the better pick. I'm going to take Primal Force for the meme. So there's like a set of 6 Ancients. Or it's not 6. There's like 9. It's like Nia. I don't want to list it in my head. There's not a compendium available to us yet because this is a new profile. So we're going to get one of our relics, but actually I'm not going to waste the time because I know this specific one has a meme. Okay. I'm going to go back to the map and draw on it because now one of their relics is like, instead of having a map, you get a special map. Is this 3-er? 1, 2, 3. Yep. And that's basically the path we're going to take. Cool. That's decided. So, now we get a choice between 3 relics from their pool of, like, 8. I don't love Tezcatara, because a lot of hers are, like, a temporary buff. Yeah, we don't want Yummy Cookie, because we already actually upgraded most of the cards we care about. The only thing I really care about upgrading still is Primal Force. Yeah, because the Dismantle is just as good as our Giant Rock Plus. Even when upgraded. You just don't have to do the condition. And I think Vulnerable matters more because you have a higher base damage. It's funny. We don't want... The only thing we care about upgrading is Primal Force. Could upgrade Pillage, could upgrade that. Could upgrade any of this shit, but it doesn't matter. We don't have important upgrades we're sitting on. Brightest Flame will come back to because it's what we're taking. Toy Box is basically if the others don't have a good option. You basically get 4 random relics, but they slowly disintegrate and go away. So it's like a temporary boost. The problem with Toy Box is that A, it's random which ones you get. It's random which relics you get, and you lose them before... Generally even before the end of the run. So it's just a short temporary boost of power. There's like another one, like Toy Box. There are ways to cheese it. Like there's a way to get rid of relics. And you can get rid of the Toy Box, which is what kills the temporary relics. So then you just get to keep the temporary relics. But I don't like Toy Box, especially when Storybook is actually Tezcatara's best. We get free... It's a skill that's free. We get free energy and draw 2 cards every time we play it at the cost of 1 life. Like 1 max HP. We're really good on HP. 1 is like nothing. We might play this once or twice a combat. We're taking Brightest Flame. It's worth the cost. And then if we upgrade it, it's more cards and energy. Now Primal Flame and Brightest Flame... Or Primal Force and Brightest Flame are the ones we want to upgrade now. Okay. Oh, these little buggers stuck. Again, this is my other point. Like, this is really important, and it needs to not be here. I'm gonna play this because it's free. It doesn't matter, because they're reduced to 9 damage. I'm just gonna play this. I'm gonna strike him because he's gonna boost his strength and be more trouble in the long run. We're early in the run, we can afford to take a little bit of damage. Free and Flame basically means our strikes always hit for 9. That guy's dead. Oh, we just get to bash for free, so I'll do that. But otherwise, we generally don't care about bashing anymore. 9. 9. Stomp for free. Okay. Battle Trance is good. Uppercut is pretty good. Because we've got... Now with Brightest Flame and Pyre online, we get a lot of energy. So we're okay with, like, applying more Vulnerable. Or having more high impact cards in our deck. I'm gonna take that. Battle Trance is normally pretty good. but I just don't feel like it today. Yeah, that's funny. We'd lose Stomp, but gain another Giant Rock. I am just gonna strike for 7. Like, again, playing around this is good. I'm gonna play a Brightest Flame this time. Look here. They'd draw a bunch of cards and deal some damage. Okay. It was 1 card, but still, you get my point. Whirlwind's really good, but it's not great. Whirlwind's one of the best cards in the game. 8 damage base is really strong, but most, especially with Primal Force, most of our cards are better than that. Well, you can definitely build your entire deck around just playing Whirlwind and having basically no cards, but cards that give you strength, cards that give you energy, and Whirlwind. I'm just gonna skip here. I don't think any of these are worth taking. Let's remove a block from our deck. No. Okay. No. We're taking damage from now on. That's funny, I'll think about it. Get one of these defense out of my deck. Because suddenly Pillage is a much better card now. Because we're going to draw, every time you play Pillage, we draw a Rage, or we draw a Brightest Flame, or we draw a Primal Force, or we draw... I'm actually a little sad that Primal Force doesn't exhaust itself. Or we draw Inflame, which is free and extra damage. So we're on 150, and we got 2 more shops, so I don't super need to buy anything or want to. This turns our Bash into card draw, which isn't the best, and Uppercut. I don't want to pay for a common card that's not on sale. I don't think Vicious is that good that we need to pay for it. I actually haven't tried the Lava Lamp before. I'm not gonna gamble, I'm just gonna turn these into Giant Rocks. Oh yeah, he doesn't draw. That's my bad. I'm gonna hit this guy, because I feel like it. They give us a status, which is very similar to other statuses. Yeah, almost got there. Twin Strike's another card that's like okay. We get a lot more out of it because it's technically 8 per strike. Like this is what I was talking about earlier. This is like a strength synergy card because like normally it would be like hits for 10, which is okay. For us, it's hit for 16, which is as good as a Giant Rock. It's not as good as an upgraded Giant Rock, including the strength, but it's strong. Vulnerable's another one. I'm gonna take 1 Thunderclap. I don't think it's that good, but I kind of just want it. I know this guy's a pain in the butt, so I am gonna increase my energy to like get this guy most of the way down. Yeah. I think playing Pyre here saves me more damage in the long run. You know, with Pillage. Thunderclap, then Primal Force, then Rock. Okay. Next fight, I'm basically going to waste the Blight Potion. Keep gonna skip. Nope, I'm going to skip him. Alright. This is great, because this is a fight I know deals just always deals for a shit ton of damage. What would I hit that I want? I can still hit Pyre, so I'm just gonna... Yep, and then I can play Pyre. Oh, because now... Sorry, I should drink the Entropic Brew. Because now I have a full potion slot. Okay, we're saving that for a boss. That's really good. That one's okay. These guys come back when you kill them. So it represents less damage to us in the long run. So I did want to kill one. Here's Rage. If we want a Brightest Flame, because we're not scared about cost. Yeah. Hit there. Mantle hits for 18. That's better for us. Alright. Dismantle is slightly better, I'm realizing, than a Giant Rock because we care about the double hitting. Okay, good. I think that just does it. Normally that boss is really hard. I'm gonna toss the Dexterity for that. Eternal Feathers, free heals. That's funny. I like it. Probably not. Because most of the time, random draws are gonna be worse than the giant rocks in our hand. It is basically draw a bunch of cards, but I'm gonna play Pommel Strike. Now we heal for free, so we don't even care. We've also only used Brightest Flame 3 times. I want to point out, because it's goated. Okay, so we can either make Brightest Flame better, make Primal Force better, or make Pommel Strike better, because the difference between 2 cards and 3 cards is huge. We upgraded Bash earlier. In the same vein, we would upgrade Uppercut. It's okay. Actually, I wouldn't even upgrade Uppercut because it doesn't represent more damage. You don't care about... 3 damage is not important. 1 damage... What's important is 2 cards. I'm gonna go for Brightest Flame, because that basically just means every time we draw Brightest Flame, we win that round. And the 2 skills, unfortunately, were Defends. We really would have liked one of those. I guess we already used Brightest Flame. One of those would have been Primal Force, would have been really nice. This is really strong. I'm gonna remove one of those Defends. I forgot we're right next to another shop. Whatever. Oh, this guy sucks. I'm gonna just take Demon Form because I know how much this guy sucks. Because he basically just makes it... Every time I attack, I have to deal with more worthless card draws. I'm gonna do that. Okay. Okay, we just damaged through him. Burying a bottle is a free life. This is what I was talking about with rests earlier. Now we get a free strength every time we rest. This upgrades to 0 cost and is really strong in exhaust builds because it's basically just play a card for free. We don't really care. I guess Headbutt's okay because we can put like Stomp or something on top of our deck. I'm gonna skip though. And then now... I think getting more strength matters more. Gonna skip the shop now because I know I wasted money. If I play Pyre, I can play Pillage. That's funny. I'm gonna dunk all of those for giant rocks, because it's very funny to me that there's just 20 giant rocks in my deck now. Was it a good decision? Probably not. Uppercut. We're going for the kill. Turn them all into giant rocks again. Unga bunga, all attacks. That's funny because it's a free attack. I'm going to take it because we just have other attacks that we'd like to play for free. Hey, Gaming Helena. What's up? We were playing Slay the Spire. I've played this game before. Or I played a lot of Slay the Spire 1. What was I doing? Oh, this is skill. This is free. I'm gonna play Offering. Oh, this is so funny. Let's do that. Play's free. It is not free. It's like 20 bucks on Steam right now. It is... I would say it's worth it if you really like deck building card battlers. Like, we're 50 minutes into this run because I'm spending a lot of time explaining it. But basically, you start with 10 cards in your deck. You go to each of these floors. Each of these floors represents generally a combat. After the combat, you get a chance to add one of 3 random cards to your deck. Any other game beside this I could recommend? If you're looking for free games, I just finished a Nuzlocke of Pokemon Infinite Fusion, which is a fan-made Pokemon game, which you can download for free. And it's basically, a little while ago, there were some memes about, like, oh, this is what happens if you fuse Mr. Mime and Pinsir together. They basically went and, like, a bunch of artists, like, fans submit all the art, and they made a game entirely based around that mechanic of fusing 2 Pokemon together. I think it's a lot of fun. I've played it a lot. Would recommend. That's funny. Okay. That's good. And we got there. Yes, I had a lot of fun with Infinite Fusions. I do not stream daily. I stream every Friday, starting at 10 o'clock. Show off an extra 15 gold. So, like, I beat the enemy, so now I look, and I get 3 random options to add to my deck. I'm probably going to take this Sword Boomerang, because normally it'd be kind of a mediocre card, but for my deck, it's actually really strong, because I very frequently play this card, which means instead of dealing 3 damage 3 times, it's deals 6 damage 3 times. And then I also have this, which is another strength, which means an extra damage, and this, which is another strength, which means extra damage. I prefer not to be solicited, Gaming Helena. Four times, good. No. Primal Force is the only one I'd think of. I'm just gonna train, which is this relic increasing my strength. Oh, and at the end of every floor, you fight a big boss. And they have a big meme. This guy's big meme is... he will give me... at the end of, like, 5 turns, I just die no matter what. Because he eats me. But he gives you cards that you play. I'll show it in a sec. So he's about to show... yep, in 4 turns I'll die. But if I play one of those Frantic Escapes, it increases the turn timer from 4 to 5. I kind of want to just take the damage here on a Pyre. And then I'll just Primal Force into a giant rock. I'm surprised at how good Primal Force has been, because I almost didn't take it in place of, what was I going to take over it? Oh, Pummel. I think we want to Pillage here. That's a good card. Weaken, good. Keep that going. And then just play every card in my hand. Okay, I think we just win off of this plus this. It took more than I thought. I'm very surprised that Giant Rock Goes Unk is winning. Pyre, I don't think I want a second copy of. The first copy usually clogs our hand every time we get it. I like the idea of having a bad hand and then just using Cascade to go gambling. Fiendfire, our deck isn't really getting clogged with junk, so I don't care about Fiendfire. I'm gonna try Cascade. Ah, jeez. I hate Voklu. He's one of the ancients that gives you relics. His are a lot of his are like, it'll be a strong effect, but random. But it'll have like a big downside. Yeah, so this one is like, you get a shitty card, you get extra energy every turn, which is really strong, but you get this crappy card that you have to deal with. Our deck's pretty thick, so we won't actually see that card too often. That's funny. Okay, this is really strong. You get rid of 3 bad cards in exchange for 1 bad card. Hold on, I have to ban someone who's trying to talk. Get out of here, bot. I don't need you, bot. Where was I? This is really good. What would I get rid of? Probably just 3 strikes. Yeah, Strike is the worst card in my deck. I like Thunderclap because I have a lot of these other big damage cards. What? Oh. I don't think I've used Choices Paradox before. I also don't think I've seen Preserved Fog before either. Maybe I've used Choices Paradox like once. It's basically, you can gamble on a card reward that's basically free because it enters your hand and it stays in your hand. So if it's good and you want to play it, you can play it. But if it's not, you can just leave it in your hand, and it doesn't increase your decrease your deck's consistency. So it's kind of gambling on pure upside versus pure downside, or versus like no downside. Versus this is like, you get the upside of energy, but sometimes you lose 2 energy at the start of your turn. This is just increasing the consistency of your deck. I think I'm gonna go for the Fog, because I like the idea of getting rid of all my strikes. Oh, Folly's even worse, because it's also the first turn. Okay. 1/1. You're not doing that one. Please. Okay, well, you're 2, 3 versus your 1. You have to go like you'd have to actively evade elites on the other paths. And I talked earlier about, like, even though elites are harder, generally they're worth the, if you know what you're doing. Like, I'm pretty confident this run it's worth the risk. Okay, that's good. Higher. Pommel Strike. Unrelenting into free uppercut. Into free stomp. Into Sword Boomerang. And yeah, generally all those cards were better than just throwing down that. Bash. Dismantle. Thunderclap. Yeah, we just deal enough damage that we don't care. That's funny. Stampede only costs 1 when upgraded. But I think we're not having trouble playing out cards in our hand. Skip, skip. I got rid of all the skills I don't care about, right? Yeah, so now whenever we play Pillage, we either draw a powerful power, Primal Force, Cascade. Okay. We need to stop starting with Primal Force. I didn't realize Folly was innate, which is unfortunate. God, I kind of want to just play Thunderclap and kill this guy. Yeah, because I can basically kill this guy and not deal damage to him, so he's worth 6 damage. I think Pyre is actually better here. I'm not going to play Brightest Flame because I don't need to. There's that. And there we go. Shrug it off. Setup Strike. I feel like Setup Strike's almost really good for us. I'm going to pass though. I don't want armaments either. No. I can take the HP loss for a random choice. Yes! No punishment, baby! So now because we start with an extra 2 cards, it doesn't matter that we always start with Folly. Goated. Okay. Bonk. Bonk. Who do I want to throw the rock at? If I block 8, I don't take any damage there. This is a question of blocking 8 versus blocking 14. Oh, I should have blocked him because he decreases max health. Oh, never mind. It was always going to be a loss of 2. Stomp just wins here. Okay. That's pretty good. We're not having energy problems except for turn 1. I'm going to grab Pommel Strike for the card draw. What you got for me? Oh, I'm so tempted for that. Because what do I got? Those 2 become 9. Never mind. Pommel Strike becomes better, but that's kind of it. This is almost certainly worth it. This is really good too. I am going to remove one of the strikes. We want Feed because it basically offsets the cost of Brightest Flame. But we're pretty late for it to matter much. Who's our boss? Queen? Okay. I think Lizard Tail gives us a better chance at winning. So I'm just going to take Lizard Tail. Okay. Unrelenting Bash. Let's just play the defend. Even though it's innate, it's nice that it's eternal. Because of who we are, we don't really see it. It's funny. Two giant rocks is a win, though. Okay. No! This is really an exhaust card. I don't want to gamble on killing my hand. Block potions, I think Swift represents more potential HP. Of course, we get the potion belt right after the upgrade. Okay. Rage. Uppercut. Dismantle. This was a mistake. And then no Primal Force. Primal Force loves being in our opening hand. Hold on. It's when you play an attack. Free and Flame. Gamble in the top 3 being good. I like Pommel Strike better. Okay. Pommel Strike again, and then just defend. That's another one where it's like if I had thorns there, that's a big oof. That was probably a mistake, actually. Yeah, because that's our whole hand now. To bash for free. Play Stomp. Play Dismantle. And then he's dead next turn. Nope, we talked about Battle Trance not being it. We have enough good card draw that I don't think Battle Trance is what we're looking for. I have to be more proactive with my potions, though. I think there's a high chance of Cascade being the gas here. Oh, just use Pillage. Okay. I have... Draw 3? Alright. Here's Rage. We can kind of afford to take it slow here. There. Oh, jeez. Most cards aren't as good as Giant Rock now. Or most cards are better than Giant Rock that I'm running in this deck. So Primal Force kind of sucks now. I can lose the max HP. Play the top 4. That's unfortunate. Rage for free. Oh, that's nice. Okay. I don't think any of these do anything for us. We don't have a way to exhaust Howl from Beyond. We don't want to play it for 3. Do our last train. Okay. Pyre. I think we like killing this guy because he gets everything ethereal, but he unupgrades everything. There's not much that we care about not being upgraded. Okay, there's that. Uh-huh. YOLO for the top. That's funny. Yeah, so once this deck gets going, we just deal so much damage that people die instantly. Okay, that's good. Gaining block for playing powers is strong. Pillage is too good. Okay. I want to real bad, huh? Is this 15 times 3 versus 22 times 2? 45 versus 44. Yeah, and then we don't have the damage to finish him. I'm gonna turn them all into giant rocks for the meme of it. I think they really need to be giant rocks plus, otherwise they're not good enough. With gamble? Okay. Gamble not successful. There we go. No. I like the idea of drawing more cards. And then we get the free heal because we have a fat deck. 3 isn't nothing. I either want Cascade, upgraded Pommel Strike, or better Primal Force. I'm gonna go for extra Cascade because I feel like I've played it more than I've played Primal Force the last few combats. Okay. Okay. Play Pyre because we can. Play Thunderclap because it should draw me a bunch of cards. Sword Boomerang because it's the most damage. Did she apply the chains already? Jeez, okay. Maybe just Cascade 5, huh? I had that defend in my deck, and I forgot to get rid of other shit. Give me more energy. Okay. I'm kind of okay with all of these becoming rocks, but I'm not going to. I should have got rid of Primal Force and that block. I can't believe I still have it in my deck. I didn't even realize. And we don't need to rage because we're about to kill him. that. Free Stomp. Sword Boomerang. And then at this point we just do the 2 card. Okay. Well, unrelenting into free uppercut. Thunderclap just to keep that going. Yeah. We're pretty likely to kill here. There we go. Didn't even have a starter relic, but I guess that's just easy mode for you. We had a really lucky run out. Bahra is a really strong relic early. Gorge is really strong. This really went with our build. Even if it's just 4 block, like early game, that's enough to get you going. Storybook is an S tier pickup. Lantern was also an S tier pickup, and Giria. This offset, like right after Preserved Fog into Bag of Preparation was goated. Fairy in a Bottle we didn't even have to use. Lizard Tail we didn't even have to use. Potion Belt really late didn't help. Or Calcum didn't matter. Kunai probably didn't matter. And Permafrost was really nice to just get us set up. Because that was really our question, is just we need to play our powers early. Yep. So epochs are basically just achievements. With a little story blurb. Thanks, Niao. We unlocked another character, which is my personal favorite, the Silent. Yep, this is the vulnerable. I guess it's actually got enough support that it's vulnerable is one of the new. It's not necessarily 3 anymore, because they've added and removed a bunch of cards. Like, this was one of the big supports for HP paying. This used to be just the only thing that cared about vulnerable, but now it looks like it's a new subgenre. And then this is boosting strength. So I think they kind of are going more. They have like 5 ideas, and there's a lot of like overlap between the ideas too. Like, there are strong cards that just hit multiple categories. I've seen those silver cards. I didn't even realize you had to unlock them, because I forgot. Okay, I think that's everything. So that's basically how Slay the Spire works. It takes... A successful run takes about 40 minutes. I took like an hour and 20, because I spent a lot of time explaining everything from start to finish. And when you beat a class, when you get to the 4th act, you unlock Ascension mode, which is basically an extra little challenge. There's like 10 levels in base. There used to be 20 in 1. I don't know that I've seen anyone with A10 or above A10 yet. In my personal playthroughs, I think I'm on like A6. But basically it levels up every time you beat it. So now if I beat it with A1 turned on, I unlock A2, etc., etc. And each level is just another, and they all add on top of each other. So it'll be elite spawn more often. I think 2 is like you start not at full health. So that was Ironclad. You heal 6 every time. You do a lot of exhausting, a lot of block gaining, or like the full attacks meme. But like full attacks is like not even a fully supported archetype because there's like two cards that support it, right? It's pillage and rage. But it turns out that the thing that pillage does, just flipping cards until you get a new one, is, at least in Magic the Gathering, I usually use a lot of MTG cards as reference. It's kind of like Cascade, which is an infamously very strong mechanic. Because adding it to hand is an even bigger deal. Like, it's not just keep drawing cards until you hit this. Pillage is a ridiculously strong card when you build your deck around it. Because, like, I could have basically guaranteed I get Rage every turn if I get enough Pillages, and the only skill in the deck is Rage. Yeah, his big three archetypes are Strength, losing HP, and Block. And then his sub-archetypes are, like, Strike Memes isn't really supported except for Perfected Strike and a generic Relic. All Attacks isn't really supported except for 2 cards, which does not an archetype make. I guess the strength stacking. Did I mention strength stacking? There's a bunch of that. So next is the Silent, which is my personal favorite. Their 3 big archetypes are discard, which is like there's a lot of cards that give you that are like extra strong, but you have to discard a card to use them. And then there's a bunch of cards now that are like, when you discard this card, play it for free. So discard is a way to get a bunch of free cards out. There's Poison, which is like, at the end of your turn, deal damage equal to poison, and then subtract by poison. So if like poison is 20, it deals 20 damage, and then deals 19 the next turn. So poison's a really good way to stack up a bunch of scaling damage. It's like linear scaling as opposed to non-linear, just play 6 damage every attack, right? And then the third one is Shiv, which is just, there's a lot of cards that'll be like, you create a Shiv, which is a 0-cost card that just says deal 4 damage and exhaust it. So you just play a buttload of cards in the Shiv build, and there's a lot of payoff to that. So now, most of the time, Neo kind of defines what your run is like. I usually start by building the path. Okay. It's only 2. So there's like 3 categories. I don't know if this is like strictly followed. This is just an observation. There's small effect, medium effect, usually with like a small downside, and big effect, but with a downside. So like, this one, it's, you have a dead card in your deck, but you get 333 gold. I don't want to do greed unless there's 3 shops, and there's not, so it doesn't really matter if you get 333. Greed is still good even if you don't do that, or this Cursed Pearl, but I don't feel like risking it. Remove a card from your deck is really strong, and obtaining a Gamble Relic is also really strong. I think I'm going with one of these 2. I like getting rid of the strikes first sometimes on Silent, depending on what build you're going, because Silent kind of has like an opposite thing to Ironclad, where they can have like a full skills build. I'm gonna gamble on the Relic. Unceasing Top, okay. That means we can go really hard on discard. Because if we run out of cards in our hand, it doesn't matter, because we can just Unceasing Top back cards. So we just want to play a shit ton of cards that cost nothing. Okay, so we get to here, and then this is the split. I don't have to count after this. Or I don't have to count before this, because I know I'm already going to the shop, and it's just a question of which of these 2 do I go to instead. 1, 2, 2, 1, 1, 2, 2. This one's better because it has an extra rest site. You care less about upgrades here. I guess Ironclad doesn't really care about upgrades either. The one we have one card we really want to upgrade, which is Neutralize. But other than that, I don't think there's anything we super care about. A Silent Starter Relic, by the way, is they just start with extra cards in hand. So like turn 1 we started with more cards. Unfortunately, this means we have to be more careful. Because unlike Ironborn, we don't heal. So we want to take less damage. To counteract that, we have Neutralize, which provides weak. Oh, that sucks. We needed 2 strikes to win this round, and we didn't get it. There we go. Okay. This is kind of the... This is kind of neutrally good. Artifacts, I think I didn't talk about it, but it's something an enemy had, and I just know they have it because I've played this game so much. It's yeah, it negates debuffs. So like if I try to put weak on something, instead it consumes an artifact. Also applying vulnerable. This is one of Silent's few vulnerable sources, but it does cost exhaust. And the fact that it exhausts itself and costs nothing is good. I am going to take footwork though. I'm going to gamble on transforming a defend. Slide. Cool. It was a discard. It's a card that deals damage and does something if it's discarded. We got our power out, which is dexterity instead of strength. So like I just discarded that card with Sly, so that meant I played it for free. I could have used the potion there to save the damage, but I didn't want to. Pounce isn't that good because I'm not stacking cards. You don't have a lot of skills that cost more than 2. So it's basically just deal 12 damage for free, which isn't great. So if you're playing a 2-cost skill, most of them are like gain a bunch of block. I haven't stacked my deck for it. I don't have the payoff, so I don't care. I've never used this one. I don't know if it's good or not. Yep, this is one I got randomly a couple times. Strangle is a Shiv card. It basically, if you're playing a bunch of 0-cost cards, suddenly it becomes very good. We want a lot of cards that do nothing or discard things. So Slice is almost perfect for us, but I don't think we want Slice yet. I'm just going to get rid of a Strike so that I have a more neutral deck. Okay. Okay. Strike. Just play this and end the turn. Yeah, Unceasing Top hasn't been good for us because we don't have any of the discards yet. Payoffs yet. Like, Prepared is really important, which is just a free... It costs nothing, but you draw a card and discard a card, so you net 0. I want Tactician even though we don't have the payoff for it. Pinpotent's also like... This is like a payoff for having basically nothing but skills. Gamble's just a one-off effect, I don't want it. I'm gonna take Tactician. Oh, maybe that's a mistake. Okay. I'm gonna turn one of the defense into Toric Toughness. There's one that was like strike 3 times, but deal 6 damage. It's not that great because we don't really get strength as Silent. One of them was like randomize its cost. I guess I could have put it on Tactician. Because it's strictly just a chance of Tactician being better, but you never want to pay the cost for Tactician. You just want to discard it. And then the third one is like you get this defend that's better than defend in exchange for costing 2. I've definitely won runs based on that before. Maybe that was a mistake. It's like, what are you hitting for? I've got 8 versus 6, 12. Alright, maybe it didn't really matter. Hold on. This blocks 6. This doesn't kill him, so it doesn't block 10. This blocks 8, and then 8 next turn. So I can block 3 or potentially 10. Better than nothing, but yeah. We're taking Prepared, and it's probably going to be the first card we update. I'm taking the Spoils map. It's basically a dead card, but if you get to Act 2, it's really good. That's a weird one. I like upgrading this early, because a second turn of Weak is really strong. This is good when upgraded, but we're going to go for Prepared, because we just need the discard payoff. Here. Okay. Yeah, that's it. We might not be winning this one. 16? Okay. Yeah, Unceasing Top hasn't really helped us yet, huh? Torque toughness. I think that energy is worth more than 3 damage. We're really waiting on... There's a card that does, that lets you draw cards when you discard it. Okay. Then we didn't have anything better to do than play a Torque Toughness. We were hard playing that anyway, so it didn't really matter. Okay, 6, 9. 12, right? No, that's 14. We're gonna take 1. I probably should have put one of these guys low enough that I could kill them. Because this is always... We were too slow. I already knew our deck was a little slow for this guy. Strike. And yeah, here comes a buttload of damage. And unlike Ironclad, we kind of care. Puts him in death range. We'll probably survive, but we might have to spend a camp healing instead of upgrading something. Yeah, that's the law of equivalent exchange, buddy. And that's death to infection. That's kind of how Silent goes. I feel like I'm not very good at playing Silent because I'm overly greedy. I love Silent, though. It's a very fun character. I think we unlocked Regent just now. Just because by playing it. Okay, good. That's fun. This is actually really good. It doesn't look very good, but it is. That's funny. It's just a payoff because there's a bunch of cards that are like potions are extra good now. Okay. That was the Regent. I'll go over Regent when I play them. I'm gonna keep going on silent until I win a run. Okay. Two. Okay. Ah, this is hard. You don't connect. Okay. You can probably do something like this. Into here? That looks better, because that just looks like a few question marks and a boss mingled into a bunch of... into what would otherwise be generic combats. So, like, this is very minor effects. I think adding a card reward is usually bad, because you're not going to get something good off of it. Transforming a card basically is removing it, and you gamble on whether or not the thing that replaces it becomes good. This is... the first 3 card rewards are less terrible. You could go this way and then gamble on not hitting an encounter on the question marks to get an upgraded elite. How far did you get in Ascension before the new start? I was on A4. I'm on like A5 or 6 on my personal playthrough. I'm just using a different account basically for the on-stream runs. I'm not sure how I feel about Silver Crucible. I think I've used it once or twice. And I don't love missing out on a relic in exchange for gambling on upgraded cards. But it might be better than New Leaf. Okay, it's not better than New Leaf, because Assassinate's actually really strong. Just like, check that out. If we can go for the... as long as... oh, Gatekeeper's gone now. We don't care anymore. We can go for the turn 1 kills with just... you take Assassinate, and then you also take, like, what is it, Backstab? There's other cards that are just get to a B innate. I'm gonna take Prepared, because it is actually a signpost that's super good. I'm a coward, so I'm just gonna take that. This is probably it. Not quite it. Very good, though. On the... we're not playing Poison. I didn't know this was this turn. I thought it was in the game. I'm still gonna try it. Only nope. I'm gonna take out a strike because I think that balance is nicer. Oh, maybe that's a mistake. Because I want to deal a buttload of damage on turn 1. Four? Nope. See, like there. You can just end encounters like that, but Pinpoint is actually one of the really good discard cards, because it's basically free. I am going to take it, because it is one of the discard payoffs. Let's go forward for an uncommon skill. Common skill. I think Blessing of the Forge isn't that great. Ah, oh, jeez, these are two of the goatedest cards in the game. Blur is super good. I'm gonna take Acrobatics, because we said we kind of want to go discard. Assassinate. I'm gonna apply the weak here. Okay. 15 is more than 12, so we want this. That's a really good start. And then we just kind of have to eat that. Okay. Not a terrible Verdonis. I've had worse. We have 2 strikes in the deck, right? Yeah, we're just guaranteed it next, so we might as well reduce the damage. Super fun. Hourglass isn't great for us because it's too slow. We don't care about any of these. Poison Stab's one you almost take just because it is actually just that good as a one-off. Oh, jeez. When was the last time I fought these bozos? Okay. That's funny. We're doing pretty well. We want more discard payoffs, but otherwise it's fine. Memento Mori is not really a payoff. It's just kind of something that happens. I'm gonna take Anticipate because I feel like I've had good luck with just taking a single Anticipate. I'm gonna take Prepared because I think cycling through the deck's more important. Here. Juzu Bracelet on the path with a bunch of question marks. Playable Retain. Lose the HP. Oh, Pantograph is goated. This is going really well. Pinpoint. I feel like I should upgrade Pinpoint, but I want to upgrade Assassinate. But I'm gonna do Pinpoint, because right now I think it's our primary mode of damage. Upgrade a card, or give something sewn. I almost want to give it to Prepared, but I think I should give it to Acrobatics. Footwork's nice, Murder's nice, but... Oh, Hunt is also really nice. I'm getting rid of Strikes because Strikes don't contribute to Pinpoint. Okay. And then just so we don't take any damage. I really like an early Neutralize upgrade. I don't have any other weakness. I also really like Neutralize, but I think I also really like upgrading it when possible, but I think I've realized that it's more important to upgrade the game plan than it is to upgrade Neutralize. Because, like, having 2 weak is actually really strong for 0 cost. But I think being able to see more of my deck, or this is my prime point of winning right now. Just making this make me win faster, I think, is better. Than potentially having an extra turn where I take less damage. So I think upgrade and neutralize is good. It's a good upgrade. I just think there's better ones. Or there's better things to upgrade. Okay, this is breaking my heart again. I think we do have to take the prepared again, though. I am gonna... What's the boss? Yeah, I'm gonna take Assassinate upgraded. Maybe I should actually take Prepared or Neutralize here, though. I think it's one of these three. Mementos Mori is nice. What's the upgrade? 5? 11 plus 5? That's actually pretty good damage on a 1-cost card. It means you only need to discard 2 cards for it to outpace Pinpoint, which means if you play an upgraded prepared, it does it. Versus now it needs 8, 1, 2, 3. It needs 3 cards discarded. Assassinate's nice because having an extra turn of vulnerables every turn is really good. And then Neutralize for the weak. I think Digging Deeper is really nice. I convinced myself that just digging deeper into the deck is the most important thing. So anticipate, draw 2 cards, discard 2 cards. I think one of them should be prepared. Yeah, because now we do that. I guess we could have played for the other one, but whatever. Okay. Play our Sown Acrobatics because it's free. Anticipate. Draw another 2? Okay. So 10, 7. One, 2, 3. Oh, Andy's 150. I didn't calculate that, which is good. Because we like him staying on 150, because now it means this turn's really good for us. Dunk the defends. Dunk a strike and a defend. 1, 2, 3. This is going pretty well. 4. Dunk Survivor. Play Anticipate because it's free. Draw 2. Dunk 2. Pinpoint's free. Memento Mori's not. Okay, with 2 neutralizes, Memento Mori is probably my next... Or with 2 prepareds, Memento Mori is probably the next upgrade. Okay, block 5 or deal 3 and block almost 5. Okay. Free card. Dunk that. Oh, didn't get there. But it doesn't matter because we don't care about taking damage. Oh, I forgot about Mercury Hourglass. Okay. Almost certainly burst. I don't think I've ever taken tracking, because the only thing I ever have that applies weak is neutralize. Because vulnerable's the same thing, right? 50% more damage? Yeah. That's better even. It just turns weak into vulnerable. That's... Tracking's really good, but I think Burst is actually one of the most insane cards in the game. I'm actually not gonna look because it's Tokazia. Whatever the heck it is. Tezkatara. Okay. I don't like Pumpkin Candle. I've taken it exactly once because I just had a deck where I was like, I think the other two options were just worse. We don't care about strength because we don't hit a million times. We just start... Yeah, we're scared of exhaust. A consistent exhaust source in exchange for strength doesn't do anything for us. Because we don't care about the strength because we're not hitting you a million times. We're hitting you 2 times really hard. And the exhausting doesn't matter because our deck is already relatively thin. I'm going to take Hot Cocoa. 1, 2, 2. These two are identical, so it doesn't actually matter. It's just a question of when you get it. Okay, you have to go this way. Alright, not a lot of choices here. Okay. And that's why I like Burst. I like having Slide natively is important for us because we don't really have any payoffs. We have a lot of options. You hit for more damage. Like that. God, I could kill either of them here, huh? What's the math? It would be you for 28. You kill versus 29 plus... Yeah. We do want that. Now we're in a state where a lot of our good cards need to be upgraded. Oof. Like a strength. Anticipate. Prepare it again. Yeah, we didn't get there that time. Like, having that extra 4 energy at the start has been a big deal for us. I should have bursted that. Yeah, just guarantee the kill next turn. Or just get it for free. Because I forgot Mercury Hourglass exists. Neutralize doesn't help us here. That does it, though. Downside is we're not exhausting the dazed, but we get turns like that where we just get rid of them. Neutralize. Acrobatics. Play Untouchable for free. 19 plus 6 isn't good enough. Burst is also extra good, because like if you have like an upgraded defend, then suddenly it lets you get the better card more than once. Another prepared. Prepared is so good. I am just going to take the 3 foul potions. Basically, they're 100 gold each. There. Yep, didn't get there though. None of our payoffs. But like, geez, even on a turn where we don't get our payoffs. How much is the 8? Okay. It's not gonna be weak because we're just killing here, right? Ooh, maybe not. He's worth more damage. He hits for like 3, right? Oh, jeez. Nice. See, this was what I was talking about, because now I can burst into Survivor. And I get to play the better card twice. Well, didn't get there. I also messed up and discarded a block when I should have discarded a strike. Expose is one I want to think about, because it gets rid of itself. It costs nothing and it gets rid of itself. Applying 3 vulnerable is pretty good. I'm going to take the expose. And then I'm going to cash in on the foul potions. Apparently, there's a fake merchant event. And apparently, if you do that... Donkey. Yeah, we kind of just want to play blocks until we hit something real good. Murder's another one we could think about. It doesn't get cheaper, but we draw so many cards that it... Or you can upgrade it to 2. But we can draw and discard so many cards that Murder is basically a second copy of Memento Mori. Oh! Oh no, Murder's different. It starts at 1, and then it's 1 extra damage for card draw. So it starts at 7 damage, then it becomes 13 the second turn you would have drawn it. Then, etc., etc., not including extra card draws. So we're generally hitting for like 20-ish with Memento Mori. That means we need to wait. That's the upgrade, just 2. We need to draw 19 cards, which generally means 4 turns of combat. I'm going to take a single blur, because we draw so much that having just a block that spills over is too goated. Mayhem's funny too. I'm not going for Murder because I don't trust it. I think it's just worse than Memento Mori. I guess it gets better as the game goes on, but I don't trust it still. I almost want to take the pair. I have a second one, right? Yeah. 10 extra max HP is a big deal. I'm going to take the pair. Okay. More prepared, make Sly better, make burst. I'm gonna upgrade burst. I should have upgraded prepared, but I'm doing burst because I love it. Okay. Now we can upgrade prepared. That's... yeah, we want the shot. More than we want another campfire. What's this bozo? Double play Blur. Bash for the big Memento Mori. Double play Dexterity, because now we're going into next turn with a buttload of block. Yeah. And also Blur will carry over after this turn, which doesn't matter because he spends a turn upgrading. Yeah, and I don't want to waste a turn on Strike because we don't care. Strike doesn't deal enough damage for us to care. I think we go for it here. Okay, we didn't get there. We had good reason to think we could. Crochet. I'm gonna skip these. I'm gonna go to the shop later rather than sooner. Oh, shit, man. We don't apply poison, we don't use shivs, so After Image is the only one that does anything. And we didn't get there. Yay. I guess we did a lot of damage. He's pretty close to being not alive anymore. There we go. New prepared. Okay. Hit the one there. Burst, acrobatics. I'm not actually going to discard Untouchable because it would get double played and I don't want to do that. What I actually want to double play is Prepared. Strike, Blur, Petition, Anticipate. That's so funny. Okay. It's probably better to take the kill, but I don't wanna. Burst, prepared. But this is what I'm talking about, right? Like, I can almost very consistently get any card in my deck. Like, the more acrobatics get steeper, but having another payoff's a big deal too. Acrobatics lets us net cards. I'm gonna take acrobatics. Oh, I think bag of preparation's too good because we have hot cocoa. We want to start with more cards in our hand, or like we really need to. Okay. So that's a question of, let's upgrade Tactician, because we just need a few more upgrades to be out of control here. There's not another enemy. Burst, super prepared. Anticipate doesn't matter. I'll keep Blur, because Blur might matter. Double acrobatics. Play the pinpoint. Yeah, just like a couple more upgrades. I think we can handle the damage if we're getting like Blur almost every time. Worth. Filter. Let's just play the block because we got so much of it here. Okay, we don't get to carry over, but that's alright. Yeah. This is kind of what we're hitting critical mass here. Oh, Anticipate is actually not doing us a good job. 'Cause it just doesn't get us there. Strike's not worth the energy to play. Strike's not worth the energy to play. Draw 2 cards. Dunk 2 bad cards. 2 bad cards. Yep, didn't get there. That was a mistake also. We could just gain 7. I don't think that's good enough. He's already weakened. Okay, here we go. This was a mistake. Got there. None of these are good enough. Envenom basically just means we deal more damage, but we don't hit 1,000,000,000 times, we hit for 1,000,000,000. Grand Finale, we can't manipulate our deck or play it or cheat it out. Malaise is nice, but we don't really want to waste a turn and a bunch of energy doing nothing. This one's interesting. Okay. This is long enough that we're pretty likely to actually heal off of it. Or to get enough money to do another removal. No. Funny, but no. I think just having a bunch of money is our best option here. Because I don't really believe in Fur Coat. I don't think I've ever taken it, but I don't think it's that good either. Okay. You're the one that deals all the damage, so we're gonna kill you first. You're dead. You're not worth it. And here's a bunch of free block. First, into double acrobatics. And then we just get there. I like Speedster. 2 damage a draw is really strong. It's hard for a deck like ours. It's probably actually just slower than what we're doing to waste a turn on something like that. Okay. This was a mistake. Just blurring for 2 turns is alright, though. That was probably a mistake. I feel like I'm continually not liking anticipate. And then that's it. I almost want Backflip is okay, because it's basically just a block that nets you cards. It's just another card in our deck that draws cards. Okay. Okay, random relic. 100 gold is nothing to us. The Hourglass I don't think is that good. I will take 2 relics over the Hourglass. That's pretty good. Free relic of gold. I think we like the gold. Okay. Transform 2 cards or 2 card rewards? Let's transform 2 cards. They're very likely to be better than 2 strikes. Up my sleeve and dash. We were not. No win. Okay. Nope. Funny. I'll take another review. We don't usually go that long, but we can take it. Untouchable's funny, but I think I'm gonna ignore it. Let's see what we get in the next shop. Okay, that's nice. I think we upgrade a prepared here. Dash removed from our deck. Sweet, free removal. It's... What is this fucking do again? It's not good. No. I think it's prepared. It's either prepared or acrobatics to go more card positive, which we're not really scared about. We just want to churn through more of our deck. Okay. Kill the actual worthless card. Okay. Start with more energy is funny. Draw a bunch of cards is funny. Draw more cards is funny. I don't want to add well-laid plans. I don't think anything else here matters, so I'm just going to take up the dagger. And the thing we play constantly is Pinpoint, because it's free. Do an elite and let's see. Just going to throw you down. Anticipate one of the Memento Moris. Burst, acrobatics. Prepared, dunk, dunk. Prepared, dunk, dunk. Play that. Play that. Prepared, dunk, dunk. Acrobatics. Dunk that. You're the most likely to survive this turn. Backflip. Kill there. Prepared. Dunk, dunk. Prepared. Dunk, dunk. No, I think that's insane. I think it's these two get dunked. We'll go burst, double acrobatics. Yeah, we basically just go until we hit a Memento Mori and then that kills. There we go. Bronze Scales is good. I like... Oh, it's innate, too. I'm just gonna take it because it's innate. And we keep having a shitload of energy. No. One more card here, or one more card here, I think. Let's go acrobatics. Okay. Our big problem here is just this guy... takes several rounds. He's just dead here. I'm gonna retain this hand. Okay. Free cards? That sounds rare enough to be the Blue Eyes White Dragon. We ran out of discards. Bonk. I guess we just do this blind draw. Or I guess I could have kept going just to get a million block. Oh, I retain this combat. Okay. I'm just gonna play whatever. Oh, I have to get all that block going, actually. Card positive. 7 times 3 is 21. Oh, we're actually good. Oh, I thought we retained it this combat. Never mind. Okay. I'm just gonna throw this now because I feel like it. Okay. I think we actually do want to just dunk those two and gamble on a free draw. Gosh, we're just not getting there. Yeah, here's all these good cards. God, we're just on the smack him. Unupgraded Memento Mori gets us there. Well, there goes a silent run. That was a pretty good one. We basically got that the discard build online, which I don't think I've had a chance to do yet. Like, I've tried multiple times and just not gotten there. The speedster at the end was really nice. It wasn't necessary, but yeah. We didn't get any of the Do we have to unlock it? The card that's like discard it, gain cards? It's like 3 cost slide, draw 2. Yeah. Is it here or is it for... Okay, no. Good poison cards, though. Discard payoff, discard payoff. Weak bonus? And just better juices. I always have a hard time rating potions. I know I should spam them more. They're usually just really a good way. So now we're doing Regent, which is one of the new characters that wasn't in I think I'm going to do one more run before we call it tonight. So I'm going to do Regent. They're one of the new characters. Their bit is that they get a second resource, which is blue. They have like 3 classes. There's Forge, which is they make a big sword that costs 2. And every time you forge, you increase the damage of the big sword. And there's a bunch of stuff that buffs big sword, like makes it hit another time or makes it hit all enemies. There's big sword. Then there's he doesn't have the 2 cost. Yeah, no, it's creation. It's card creation, which is generally colorless. So basically you can add new cards to your deck, or you can transform existing cards, and there's a bunch of payoffs for that, but it turns out colorless cards are really good. So I love the transform build for him. It works really well for me. I haven't had as much luck with Sovereign Blade, but that also works pretty well. And then the last one is just blue spending. There's a lot of good cards that just cost a lot of blue. So you just have to up a lot of blue generation. Okay, Neo's Bone's good. Free colorless card's good. I think Neo's Bones is good enough that I don't care about getting a curse. Especially when there's an early shop. 2. Extra campfire. More question mark. He gets a campfire too, but then they converge. I think this is better, because it's the same number of campfires. It's just more question marks. Okay. Okay. Here. I like the campfire question mark probably better than that. I'm gonna take the bones. I like the gamble. Winged Boots is unfortunately not it for us. God, Pawmander is also... Does it even get us an extra shop? We can do 3, but it doesn't matter because we don't have the money for it. It doesn't really matter here, but next, like, the long-term Winged Boots, I usually try and get immediate value out of it. We could upgrade... Venerate just makes it easier for us to get another Falling Star. Unlike the other classes, there's nothing in the starting deck that really wants to be upgraded. I'm just going to upgrade Falling Star. That's 4 damage versus 3. I guess actually it's probably bad. Oh, jeez, the curse is extra bad for us, because it's lose gold. Kill him for free. Kill him. I didn't like the Regent at first, but I've come to realize he's a lot better than I initially gave him credit for. He does take a bit of getting used to. Because I started off doing Sovereign Blade and blue, which is stars. But then I started having better luck with other stuff. This is actually a really good card, and I kind of want to do a Sovereign Blade build. Even though I was just talking it down and how much I like the Transformers. Can't lose all the gold, because we have to get rid of that curse. I'm scared for gold, so I actually am going to do the bad play pattern. And then he's dead when we draw next turn. Nope. The only thing I would think about is Glitter Stream, but it's not necessary. Oh, I know you. I'm gonna do one more. Oh, that's funny. I've never done that before. That's pretty memes. Definitely a waste, though. We are going to die immediately. Very funny, though. Okay, we're gonna go out of our way to avoid the elites now, because I don't believe in myself. Very funny, however. We have a card we want to return to our top, so I'm gonna take Cosmic Indifference. We gotta smith the Cosmic Indifference, guys. Oh god, we can't lose HP anymore. This was awful. I hate this. This was a mistake, I think. We could forge 9 for free. $48. Enter. This deck is so fucking funny, though. God, who did this? Who thought this was acceptable? Why would you do this to me? Oh, we can avoid combats. What do you get when smithed? It's not worth it. I'm not gonna waste the winged boots until I need it. Okay. I think we do have to just block twice, unfortunately. I'll get the Forge Ball going, though. I think that's more important. Okay, 22. Okay. We might have it here. No, the only one I'd think about is Cosmic Indifference again. But I don't think so. Okay, we gotta take the baby gold. Smith Seeking Edge. I'm on the edge of my seat because I just know. God damn it. We just can't pay HP anymore either. That kills. I put Strike on top of the deck. Oh god, I just realized we get killed by whatever. By whatever those are. Okay. Oh, that just does it, though. Thank goodness. Parry is good. This is such a hard... Ah, not enough money for the waffle! Even just a little bit of space would be so much. I think we have to get rid of one of the strikes. Because we just need the consistency. I want glow, but we don't have the consistency. Yeah, it just doesn't do anything for us. Extra card draw? Oh, maybe it does. I'll take it. I'll regret it, but I'll take it. Okay, what now? Parry or glow? Let's take parry. Okay. $21. 5 plus 8 is 13. I don't know where that 23 went. Okay, first off, that 7 plus 8 is 15, so we do have to block here. Okay. I think we're just dead. Eight stops him, 9 stops him. I did not think we were living that turn. Important question, do we glow here? Or do we go for the strike damage? I'm feeling the strike damage. Glow might have needed to be it, because I don't know what I'm drawing into. Okay. We have to play 2 of those, and we might as well venerate. Okay, frail is really bad. Yeah, we didn't get there. We just lost. Because we can't gain enough... Oh, we messed that up. I could have put a defend on top and then drawn instead of gambling it. I almost want to... I'm going to do a cheat and reset the combat. I don't like save scumming, but it feels appropriate here. This is what we did, right? Because 21... We would need like a strike if we didn't... I think we did him. Yeah. But I think it's better... It might be... 21 times 2. I'm gonna do him because I'm pretty sure that's what I did the first time. And then Sovereign Blade again. Oh, we put the card on top, that's why. Okay. Kill. And I think we have to block here. Yeah, because 15. This is such an interesting run. Okay. So we blocked. Right. 8. Low. That's 9. Did we screw over the RNG? Seeking Edge. Falling Star him. Sovereign Blade. Cosmic Indifference to Sovereign Blade. End turn. Because now he'll die. Here's 14. And then I can spend 2 strikes not dying. Oh, whatever, it's still not death. And I get to survive here. So I need 9 block. So I can just play that. I don't know if I want Glow back next turn, though. Forging 5 doesn't feel great either. I have to play Indifference or I die. It's just a question, do I Forge 5? I don't care about that. I guess I don't know that I'm drawing Sovereign Blade. So I do kind of want to Indifference that. And then Venerate. I think I like drawing the cards. Okay, he gives me Frail. Weaken. Draw. Nope, we still fucked it up this time. We didn't get Cosmic Indifference in time. Oh, I should. Hello, Sally Skyslayer. Yeah, this runs Scuff. So funny though. We traded all of our HP to upgrade all of our cards, and we almost got there. It's definitely not the way to do things, but it was very funny. I do like your name. I like the alliteration. Very fun. I am gonna give Regent another go tonight. Thank you. I made this model myself. That's why it looks bad. But you know, when it costs $0, can you complain? Yes. Yes, you can. Okay, this is actually an interesting one. It's Elite or Campfire. I don't know how much we care about upgrades as Regent. I've played this a little bit on my private account. I've gotten to Ascension like 5 or 6. And I'm still the Regent. I thought I'm getting my head wrapped around a little better. But it's questions like that. Like, I think last run kind of taught us we don't really care about upgrading any of these basic cards. So I think maybe going for the reward off the boss is better. I like the meme of Large Capsule, but I'm gonna play it more reasonable and go for Lead Paperweight. Ooh. These were not the best options available to us. So we don't draw a buttload of cards, so automation doesn't really matter. I guess Flash of Steel is better than nothing. There you go. That wasn't a terrible play out. Orbit's actually pretty good. I'm gonna take Orbit. I'm gonna waste energy on Orbit. Venerate. So now this turn we get extra energy. Not that it matters. Well, it matters when you misplay, but it generally wasn't enough to matter for us. Refined Blade. I feel like Refined Blade is bad. I haven't tried it yet, but I don't believe in it. Okay, we can't really set up Orbit this turn. Venerate's better than Block that does nothing. That's a free kill, baby. Okay. Nothing. Got there. That's funny. I do think Royal Gamble is funny, but it doesn't do anything for us. We can just go, like, super thin deck that draws a bunch of cards. I don't think that's Kingly Kick is good enough for that, but it might be our stopgap card because we're going into a boss. Costs 1 less every time you draw it? Okay. Hold on. 27 plus 50. 50% of 27 is roughly 13. So that means he's hitting for about 40 plus 8. That's funny. We're doing it. And then here's 18. Dying Star. I'll take it. Probably will never get to play it. 7. Sometimes that's the price of being alive. I'm gonna do that, even though it's probably wrong. Whatever. Well, that poor Dying Star is getting... Oh, jeez. That was really just the worst run out. I'm not gonna save scum that one, because I don't love this run as much as I loved the last one. I'll just double block here. Sadness. Strike, strike. Let's go. Block for energy. Drawing cards and putting stuff on top is fun. Glimmer's really good. Because it's just such strong card selection. I almost want to do Kingly Kick. I think we're just gonna hard play it here. Orbit. It's 12. I'm gonna Venerate because I know it's coming next turn. And then we get to live to the next turn. Okay. Just drop an infection. That's funny. Okay. What's the upgrade to Dying Star? It's just 11 damage and 11 strength. So basically, if you play it, you don't take damage that turn. Yeah, these guys always deal a buttload of damage if you don't have some kind of AoE. Okay. Pretty sure that's lethal. Draw 3 cards, choose a skill in your hand, play it 3 times. We don't really have any skills that are worth doing that on, but Decisions is really good. I don't want to take it because I don't have a skill that's worth playing it on. Holy 7. Ah, jeez, we're gonna have to change our path to survive. Oh, it doubles the debuff because of the unsettling lamp. So that's why we took nothing. Yeah, we don't have the 4. I like the idea of doing this. We actually might have to because it's just less damage than other options. And then we die. Yep, I was super greedy with this. I don't regret it though. I think I do want to go one more run. It's not just the Underdogs is unlocked, right? I thought we'd done that already. I do want... Maybe I'll try one more. Ooh, the Oyster is good. If we learned anything from the past 2 runs, it's that having a billion health is good. 1, 1, 1. Jeez. Okay. 1, 2, 2, 3. 3, technically. You can't go up through here. You have to go... Shloopity-doop. Oh no, that's wrong. It's like... that. It's 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I'm gonna take the HP, because it's deceptively actually probably really strong there. Okay. 8 plus 19. We can kill him turn 1. And then throw out a defend, because I like doing that. 2 defends and a venerate, because I don't want to play into the thorns. Same deal as earlier. So this is just... There's a couple of cards that benefit from having a really thin deck. I'm gonna try Kingly Punch. I usually don't like cards that grow really slowly like that. But, whatever. 8... Sorry, this is 12 plus 12 is 24. So you have to kill there. Okay, we can just draw all the damage, yeah. Oh, I like that. Just gaining more block off of our block cards is really strong, it turns out. King Punch is a lot better than I initially gave it credit for. I'm just gonna throw an Explosive Potion to save myself the HP. Monologue? But there's not... We don't care about boosting strength. This is because there's like a sub-theme of like hit a billion times. I'm gonna grab the Cosmic Indifference. Because I feel like it's a good card. Okay. Giving a defend spiral is actually makes it keepable. Oh, Jesus Christ. This one sucks. Because it's just it always just results in you lose a bunch of HP. Twelve's not enough to offset. I guess it puts him in kill range. And it's nicer to kill one guy. Strike. Kingly Punch. Block 10. It's not enough. I miscalculated. Jeez, yeah, turns out having replay makes blocks really strong. I drank the potion, that's why I'm getting more block. Add a second there. I was like, what the hell's going on? This isn't going as bad as it usually does, because normally this deck just sucks to play against. Yeah, we don't need any more than 2, so we don't care. Yeah, normally this enemy is just really annoying. I do like... Okay, I mean, I know who I am. Glitter Scream with an extra 2 blocks is good, but I know who I am. I'm the guy who's taking greed. King Punch! Cool. Greed. I don't know if you've heard the news, but greed is good. I do like the meme of basically having the same hand every turn. God, I want such a good Sovereign Blade card. Summon Forth is just goated. Okay. Enhanced attacks deal extra damage. This is one of the signpost this is one of the signpost cards of the creation thing, but I think you want the transform, or I don't think we've even unlocked all the transform cards, so I'm not gonna bother with Spectrum Shift. Convergence has been doing us good. We are just gonna pull out a strike. This one time there's a way to get retain, or not this. There's another one that's like, it costs blue, but it adds back to your hand. And I had one run where I was able to give it retain, so it basically, you just always could pay blue to get money. What do you even upgrade to? Okay, you get more blue. We're upgrading royalties at first chance, by the way. Is this the second shop, or was there just one? 111, okay, and then I just decided this is more important. Fair enough. Okay, just not enough shops. Okay. Two. So because we basically retain our hand every turn, that's funny. That's not the card I thought it was. Funny. Let's do this instead. Forge 8 isn't good enough. What is our Sovereign Blade at? 26 goes to 32. Yeah, that's just it, right? Build up next turn. It was, yeah, it's Particle Wall. I put retain on Particle Wall, and then it's just like, I just made an engine to build a buttload of blue. And it was like, well, I can just get all the block I want every round. This isn't it, though. Edit Convergence, right? There. Convergence, royalty. This to bring back convergence. Apply weak. Strike. Three. Kingly Punch. So our deck is kind of just small enough that we can play Convergence every turn. And however many defends we need. Yeah, Sovereign Blade is almost gonna do it. Got there. That's good, because that's just 3 damage a turn. And it's widespread, which, like, if we fight a widespread enemy here, we're done. It also sticks out of our deck, so we don't have to deal with it. We can... Cool. There. It turns out block, when you just get to play it twice for free, is really strong. I'm just gonna take less damage here. There's Sovereign Blade. That's really funny. I'm gonna go for more Black Hole. Why didn't I do this? Yeah, question mark. Fight him for greater rewards. Fight. Convergence. Defend. Maybe we don't have this. Black Hole. Falling Star, Convergence, Venerate? Yeah, just keep hitting that AoE damage for me. Come on. Convergence, royalties, defend, Kingly Punch. Black Hole, defend, summon forth. Okay. I want to play the Convergences, but I know that's a bad idea. Kill one of them, play one Convergence. Eating the 14 here is probably worse than other options. Oh, never mind, he's just gone. No, not what we wanted. Terraforming also doesn't do it for us, because what that's really for is for those cards that just deal a buttload of damage. This is creation, where you're allowed to transform bad cards into something useful that gets rid of them. And then we don't care about hidden cache, because we already have a consistent blue engine set up. So we're going to go into... This isn't the worst enemy. He is very annoying. Did I forget something? Oh, it's Candelabra that's doing this for me. Just that. God, we have so much money if we make it to the end of this. Yeah, we just didn't get there, huh? Drew all the strikes at once. Okay. I like Regent. I really do. I found most success on either doing Sovereign Blade or the Creation build. I've been getting a lot of consistency with Creation build. 1, 2, 1. Okay. 2 shops. Eat an injury. Yeah, this furry is actually pretty decent. I had a good run with it. I don't think it's the best card in the world. We'd need to be going for like a blue 0-cost deck so that we can just draw good cards when we play Niao's Fury. I think the rare cards are good. A good block card. I'm gonna take royalties. I know who I am. I mean, I saw the choices, I thought about it, and I made my decision. Oh, really? Man, this injury is really screwing up our math. What do you need here? 3? Oh, God. We just cannot get there. We're not getting the hands. Okay. Gamble's funny. Gamble's real funny. Oh, Photon Cut's fun, because it just lets you draw and cycle cards. Maybe that's what Kingly Punch is for, is you're just supposed to draw and put it on top a lot. With some of these discard savers. I'm gonna give Photon Cut a try. I don't think it's that great. I just think it's a stopgap card. Royalties. This just becomes 6, not 9, right? Yeah. Or it doesn't get the 7, so we're not there. Cosmic Indifference is fun. Oh! Charge is good, because it's one of the... It thins your deck and lets you play good cards. It's one of the card creation core cards. I thought it wasn't in here. I really want to play it. But I don't remember... Card library. Is it just cards we've seen? Okay. I don't remember seeing you. Spectrum. Okay, Pillar of Creation exists. I'm gonna take charge. I ended up not using it a lot. Royalties suddenly gaining value is good. An extra 2 block isn't enough to make any of these good. An extra 2 damage isn't enough to change the battle on any of these. So I'm just gonna make royalty draw cards when we play it. I want to turn 2 strikes into minion dive bombs, but I won't. And this is the thanks I get. Our run should be short enough that it doesn't actually matter. But it is funny. That we're getting rid of all of these. Yep, here's Spectrum Shift. So now whenever we get a really bad injury goes. Free energy's nice. We don't get enough for you. Don't have enough for you guys. Don't draw enough cards for you. Orbit's interesting. I'm gonna pass though. Okay. I'm gonna take the 4 because I think killing the Shrinker Beetle faster is more important. Okay, what else is left? 2 strikes, fallen star. That's funny. Set up next turn. It's so funny though. Okay, but think about it. So I could play this now and do 15, or I could turn 2 defends into that. I'll take 3. I'll take the 3. You only get 5 more gold to play. I think I have to upgrade Spectrum Shift though. Unfortunately, those cards left in my deck are actually pretty good. Particle Wall's funny. I kind of want to take it. We don't have any good blue generation, though. But just on the off chance I get to give it Retain, it's so funny. Walk and gain energy. Falling Star is good, and we don't have better generation. Well, if we get rid of our blocks, then suddenly this is the only thing. I'll skip. Maybe against my better judgment. We're not doing Sovereign Blade this time. We're doing Creation. Decisions is funny. What would I even play? Maybe some rando card? I think it's better to toss a defend out of my deck. Because now I have a really strong chance of... I'm gonna do Spectrum Shift first, even though I shouldn't. Giria is interesting. I don't think it's for us, though. Very interesting, though. Drawing more cards. Strike. Left. Okay, not dropping Spectrum Shift. Oh, I forgot about the choking thing. Oh yeah, and we can turn us slimed. That's what's so good about that card, is that also just extra energy because I can. Save me 5 life because I can. Minion Dive Bomb is so funny. I love it so. Nope. We don't have any of the payoffs for creating trash yet, so I don't want to. I play royalties every turn. I want to upgrade it. I know it's not good. You can't do this to me. We do not have a good game plan into Bygone Effigy. That was a mistake. I should have done that the other way around. That's funny. 1, 2, 3. Boosted minion dive bombs. Eat the 23. Live with the knowledge of what I've done. You're funny. You're funny. Crash Landing's good enough that I want to take it, even if I shouldn't. You're really good for us, actually, now. I'll play a lot of blue. We have 3 different things, and our deck is already pretty thin. Yeah, this close. I almost want to take Particle Wall, but I don't think we set up the engine good enough to go for it. Okay. If we survive this combat... What do you got? That was a mistake. We just have to survive this combat. One of the cards left is Strike, right? Yeah! We got there. Do it again! Do it again! Do it again! Okay. And because we have the TP, we're allowed to rest. We can upgrade a card in our deck. Ooh, Photon card turns into card draw. And turn the minion dive bombs into 16 damage. You get an extra 5 damage. Who are we fighting? You get an extra 4 damage. Venerate gets extra energy. I think I like Charge better. And then free strength. Okay. So now we just have to deal with the life of this being a really annoying boss to fight. Who's left? Okay. Put Charge on top. I don't want to play Crash Landing while we have, like... a million cards waiting for us. Spectrum Shift. Oh, we're just dead here if we don't... Yeah, we don't have a good way to deal with the vanishing. Okay. End the turn. We might have retained that, actually. Venerate. star. Block, strike, because we don't care. Okay. Yeah, we just didn't get there. I think I can try it one more time before we give up for this stream. No. Rare card. One, two. Okay. Either path is valid. Here. Campfire question mark or the other way around. Versus here. Question mark, boss, campfire. Same dealio. I think we prefer this path. I don't know. Maybe having upgrades is better than card rewards. I want to give Silver Crucible another go. Okay. There we go. Knockout blow is so funny. I guess we're just gonna go for a blue build this time. I think going for the immediate damage is better than setting up for the next one. Bam. Particle wall. Give me the sturdy event, baby. Okay. You have anything that's needed? We're not doing Pillar of Creation. We're doing high energy build. Strike can go. Glow? I don't want to pay for it, though. Especially because we have a second shop later on. So funny. Okay, and then, yeah, we just... we have all the energy we need. End turn. Oh my god. We still lose 1 HP because we just got bad draws. Block and energy feels really good. What is it? It's called Star or something stupid, but yeah. Here's a boss. I bet you there's a way to do this so that you end up on a boss. Okay. I'm gonna play on the block because I don't want to end with a single strike. Yep. There you go. Okay, so if we get it again, we can kill him. Come on. Give me the knockout blow. It's so funny. Well. We tried. We get there in the end. Okay. Oh, that's so good. I think Genesis is too important to not take, though. I think improving Falling Star's damage, because it's basically for us three. If we can just draw the thing at the start. I don't want the common cards. I'll take the cheese. I don't think the cheese is good. Okay. Okay, this is so funny. We have all this high energy shit. Okay. Bonk. I don't feel like it's generation I'm really looking for. I just need something that lets me use all this energy I'm getting. I feel like I need to rest here, even though we're probably doing alright. Okay. But what if I did knockout blow? He's gonna steal my $20. Yeah, I can't stop him from stealing my 20 bucks. Bonk. Yeah, just free draw. I want you, but I'm gonna take you. Because I think the block is just more important. Stars. 3 block for each spent. Feels good. I'm never gonna get the chance to deal 57 again. Oh, and I can just do this once. That's good. Block, venerate, strike. This is a good one. I feel this one. Strike, venerate. I still think we need like one of those cards that's like gain a billion. Give that retain, man. I tell ya. If you can find some way to give it retain. It becomes insane. 20 is not good enough. If we could just get Particle Wall on the explosion turn, we're in a really good spot. Okay, I was half expecting to just completely whiff here, I'm not gonna lie. Because I've had that luck with this boss before, where it's just like, well, don't need those cards. Void Form is super good. The Smith is a payoff. It's something we can just pay into. Suddenly it generates us 4 times 3 is 12 block every time we play it. I think playing Void Form is better though. Oh, Pale's a good one. 1, 2, 3. It's probably not... I don't have the money for it, but it's probably worth trying. What you got for me, Pale? If you don't spend all your energy, gain energy. If you don't take cards, you can gain a relic. Draw more cards. I'm gonna go with the wing. Drawing cards is usually just flat out good. I'm gonna throw this because I hate this encounter. Because I feel like we have a fair amount of encounters where it's just like, yep, that wasn't a good one, right? It's so funny. Unfortunately, it just does not work here. But we don't hit for 9, so it doesn't matter. Oh, but we get the energy back. Technically, I think that's a mistake. That was a mistake, too. He'd be dead if I venerated. Nope. I like Knockout Blow, but it's funny, not a card I need 12 copies of. Bag of Marbles is good, because there are some encounters where it's just like, well, we won it, because we got lucky and drew a good card. Cloak of Stars is good. Another Void Form is so fucking hilarious. Void Form, the Void Form. Very good. I am just gonna remove a strike, though. I think we need some way to generate more energy. Okay, I just don't take damage. He gets stunned. Super funny. I can just Knockout Blow here. Void Form is the funnier answer, though. I am going to regret this decision. Double playing Genesis is also very funny. Oh, it has no cost. Never mind. Okay, that's 18. Another 18. I didn't even do the math there, it just works. It just works. Money. Nope. Pantograph is gas. Oh, what do you get here? It's just more gold. Eventually you get, yeah, that card that just draws you additional cards. Yeah. I could hit for 57, or I could set up my engine. I know what I'm doing. You can't stop me. Void Form is the funnier answer here. I want to play this. Okay. Doing pretty decent. Child of the Stars is actually pretty good. Knockout Blow. Make It So. I like... Make It So's the only one I would think about. Did we just play a bunch of skills? Sorta? and our payoff is just 6 damage when we do that. That's not worth it. Gamma Blast makes me think, but I think I'm just gonna sacrifice. 39's good enough that I don't feel the need. We're not having a problem with our energy. Okay. This would be 6 block. Applying weak here is a big deal. Okay. And I'm just gonna do this because we don't care about. Just give it retain somehow. Come on. Okay, this is the free turn, so we just take the free turn. Okay. This is the funniest answer. I'll do Falling Star first, because I don't want to pay. 57. 3 times 7 is 21. I didn't pay, so I don't get the block. Anti-synergy. Give me that. Give me that sweet, sweet energy. This is exactly what we've been looking for. Uh-huh. Strip Strike from the deck. We're not gonna get 150. Hold on. What's the third one? Oh, it's gone. Okay. Okay. So, important question. Oh, I'll take four for this. No problem. How much? Hold on. 7 times 8. You can't make me do math. Yeah, you can. 7 times 8 is 5, 35, 42, 40 something. It's not good enough. Oh, we don't care though. Black hole is also what we're looking for. I want to play it safe here. We don't play Sovereign Blade. 3 damage to all energies for gained. It's just gonna be 3, so what? 9 damage for 0 mana? Doesn't even spend it. I don't think we're taking that. Oh, but I can. Where are you? Lymph is a madman. Help us. Save us. There we go. And I feel the need to rest here. Okay. So funny though. Think about it. Oh, I forgot we had Pantograph. I didn't have to heal. Whatever. Cool. As funny as Knockout Blow is, I think we have to waste a turn getting set up. Yeah, this is kind of what I'm talking about. Okay. Venerate. This might give us enough block that I can Void Form. Yep. We're in a good spot now. I'd rather save up the energy right now. It's my feelings on the matter. Okay. Card draw. Free bunch of damage. Excuse me. I can convert this. 25 plus 5, yeah. I guess I could have striked there just to deal more damage. Play this twice for free is funny. Yeah, I mean, just drawing the... like, energy builds are so good. Let's gamble. Yeah, we get there. High blue builds are very fun. Okay. This is really good. Copy it back. Choose a colorless card in your hand. Oh, you have to have a colorless card to duplicate it. It's not for us. Dying Star is actually good enough. Dying Star is actually good enough that we're pretty consistently able to get the 3. One, 2. Let's see what we get first. Sometimes I wait, sometimes I don't. 3 cards that just draw extra cards whenever they're played. No. No. You're the least terrible. Yeah, because we don't care about drawing a bunch of cards every time we play these zero-cost stuff, like Falling Star. We could give Falling Star and Particle Wall the ability to draw 3, but we don't care. I don't think that's the play. We play significantly more than 2 cards most of the time. I think whenever we don't, it's when we're setting up, maybe? Which makes this good, but then also just Delicate Frond is good. These two are very similar. But this feels more RNG. Just spend my setup turns not playing 2 cards. I don't know. I feel better about the Frond. Okay. 1, 2. Campfire. No, it has to be here. Choose either boss, him, campfire, shop to the end, or 1, 2, same path. One of them the shops earlier, one of them the shops later. We prefer the later shop. I think we just take the L this round. Oh no, we can do this. We want to keep Dying Star around because it's actually pretty fucking good. Ooh. I want Void Form, but I shouldn't. Two, four. 4 times 3 is 12. I wish you were enough. I wish with all of my heart that you were enough. Donk. Knockout blow. You're just 15. Sacrifice it again. Gremlin Horn! Gremlin Horn's funny, but not great. Tragically, I think the foul potions are the grab. Which kind of sucks. Upgraded rare attack, upgraded rare skill. Oh, I have to choose. Ugh. Rare, upgraded rare skill, upgraded rare skill, upgraded rare attack. I have a better feeling about the skill. You're good. You're really good. We don't do any more foraging, so we actually don't care about... We don't care about Big Bang. Smith is payoff. What would we play off of decisions? Venerate would be funniest. Gather Light would be very funny too. The Smith is basically just a buttload of damage. We get a 50 damage card, and we can increase the damage every time. I think we have enough things that cost that I'm just going to take Big Bang. And then we just have a card that's stuck in our hand a lot. That's so funny. Okay. We do that because it means we don't die. Are you 57? Yeah, I can just kill you. Get a billion energy. You get to persist having vulnerable on you. Got there. Took a minute. Draw a card and exhaust. You're really for decks that are generating things. I'm gonna sacrifice. Okay. Very funny. Devastate's funny. You're funny. I'm just gonna remove that last strike from my deck. We're here, we can smith. I'm gonna smith Genesis, because I think we are actually starting to have card generation problems. Or energy generation problems. Oh, I forgot to get rid of my potions, even though that's like the thing I do. I guess I'll keep Genesis, because it's probably just what I should do, morally. I want Void Form. My heart tells me Void Form, but this is the responsible thing to do. I have no idea how Sovereign Blade interacts here. I'm just gonna gain a bunch of block. Okay. So I need to kill as fast as possible. I don't want to play the card draw cards. God, this is really bad. Okay. I guess we have basically the same hand every round, which we're pretty alright with. I guess we're just paying enough blue that it's good. Strike Dummy's a miss. Funny but no, funny but no. Sacrifice. Give me my pair. Pair's good. More damage, more damage. More energy. I like damage and strength. We don't have enough to remove a card from our deck. So it's a question of, do we want to do 2 question marks? Or a shot? Let's do the 2 question marks. Oh, I have... Never mind. God dang it. I'm gonna have to discard these because I forgot. I want to, but I won't. It's so funny, but not good enough. Ooh. Oh, that was a mistake. Oh well, it's a 6 damage mistake. I've had worse. Or I guess it's 8. Ooh boy, okay. I think Void Form is too good to pass up. $15 times 6, baby. We don't really create cards. Sacrifice. Not having clumsy, so... And gold is worthless, but 6 HP is better. We can guarantee a relic. Let's just do that. Better to play Genesis. I can just play the energy potion. As much as I want to knock out blow for 1 billion. One. That's funny. And then we're good. We can do whatever. Yeah. I don't want to waste the 2. I'd rather save it up. Why can't you move a card with 150? I had 149. At least that was my count. I could have been wrong. When I was back here. Yeah, I had 146. Haha! The newly implemented... They used to... This is new to 2, I'm pretty sure. They just have all your decisions. So I only had 146 when I moved to the right. So I could have gambled on a question mark, or I could go here and get a Pale's Wing sacrifice, or a card that's better than Pale's Wing. I don't think the merchant thinks so, unfortunately. Cash the energy. Yes. I don't want a falling star here because it doesn't matter. Ooh. I can't... Oh, he's not doing anything. Just play the free void form, baby! I've removed it enough that, it does actually cost that much, yes. Oh, here for card. Okay. Do I have... Where is it? Do not have it. Okay. The price. Yeah, the price goes up 25 gold every time you go to the shop. So, first time it's 75, then it's 100, 125, etc., etc. So basically for me, I'm pretty sure I was outside the range of the cost. 10... I'm not getting blocked for doing this, so I shouldn't. Oh wait, I just have 4 energy. I can just play all the energy cards. Okay. 44 is good enough, and then I can fire the machine gun. Oh, maybe I should hold off on firing the machine gun here. Because 5... is 4... This is so funny, though, to do this. 5 times 13 is 65, plus another 3 per shot. It's actually 8. It's 8 times 13, which gives us... It's another 24. It's like 104 damage. What was this 6 at end of turn for? None of those are good enough. Give me a relic. T-set's pretty peak. Black hole is probably worth... Ooh. Were we fighting? Oh, I thought Doormaker... I thought that got rid of Doormaker. Power's good. I'm gonna rest. I thought they swapped Doormaker for something new. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay. Keep the vulnerable going. Knockout blow because I can. No. Just play the void form. Okay. Everything I play here gets exhausted, right? Okay. Gather Light's really good. Sovereign Blade kind of sucks, so we don't care if it goes. I'm just gonna play that. And then I can drink a potion. Okay. What was this turn? Oh, it's just no drawing cards. Okay. I'm gonna do this. Because it's funny. And then play its second void form. You can't make me pay for things. so funny. Who needs to pay? Not me? Okay. So now anything I play gets exhausted. This is probably the last turn I get a chance to do that, so we're kind of okay with it. Never mind, we're gonna finish this the way we started, with an upgraded knockout blow. I get a bunch of energy, and I draw a card, gain an energy, and I got all the stars. I did not get a lot of gas out of the energy, I just got a lot out of this hits for 50 damage on a vulnerable enemy. Alright. I still don't understand Regent, apparently, but that was a very fun one. Oh, really? I didn't get any duplicates. Interesting. Magnum Opus. This one can be good, especially for defects. Who cares about zero cost stuff? All the zero cost stuff on, like, our guy is, like, it costs 0, but it actually costs star. So it's less good for Regent. Ethereal Armor's weird. Prep time's weird, but it's actually pretty good for Regent. Regent cares more about the colorless cards too, because they have ways to just generate them. Cool. Okay, yeah, this is why I didn't have a good Sovereign Blade run. Is the best card of Sovereign Blade I didn't even have. Okay. Furnace is also good. It's very slow. You probably get more out of other cards. Yep. Forge 10. Gain block for energy spent. That would have been a good one for us. Gain energy at end of turn would have been good for us. Yeah, gain star, colorless cards, Forge 15 potion. Hooray! Alright. Next week, it's start on the Necrobinder. But I've been streaming for 4 hours, so I'm gonna call it for tonight. Well, I had fun shaking it up. I'm still sad that I finished Infinite Fusion, but I am having... I love Slay the Spire II. I loved the original. We're still in, what's the epochs? We're still in early access. So, like, they're still making changes. Like, they added... I don't think I've seen it in a run, so I can't show it here. But they changed one of the card arts. Oh no, there he is. I swear they updated it to change him from a Mr. Sponge to something else. There's a manually update or something? Oh well, yeah, that's 4 hours, but I barely feel it with Slay the Spire. Yeah, I think I'm gonna come back and do this again next week. And thanks everyone who dropped by for dropping by. Yep, I'm gonna call it for tonight. Have a good night. Bye. Alright, I'm gonna raid, I don't usually raid, but I'm gonna just raid another VTuber doing Slay the Spire. Have fun.